Welcome to the 9th Annual Soul Shine Event Marathon. This is our solstice celebration. This December solstice gateway of 2020 truly marks a new dawn, a new era, as Mother Earth, Gaia, and all her inhabitants move into unity consciousness. Every year from December 12th through December 21st, our planet comes into alignment with the great central sun, opening a cosmic gateway for higher consciousness or Christed light to stream onto the planet and into the hearts of all humankind. This solstice, the alignment with the galactic center, occurs at 0 degrees Aquarius, and Earth herself will be fully anchored in unity consciousness. This is the true dawning of the age of Aquarius. Shall we join Gaia on this beautiful journey? This is the great shift of the ages. It was the Great Harmonic Convergence in 1986 that began an awakening of incarnate souls on planet Earth to begin preparing for the dawning of a new age. That date was December 21st, 2012. This was known as the end of the Mayan calendar and the birth of New Earth, a new age, a new era, a new operating system, one that is based on love, consideration, respect, caring for others and the earth, rather than just caring for self. Now on December 21st, 2020, the planet herself, Gaia, our Mother Earth will be fully anchored in unity consciousness. Humanity is at the point of making a conscious choice in every now moment to choose love and truly be in the heart, heart-centered, heart-based. This year of 2020 has been the most transformative year in the shift of the ages thus far. The global pandemic has all eyes on one thing, and in many ways, this is opening hearts in new ways as we begin to care about others like we haven't before. And also, there's new opportunities that are being created as the old systems collapse. And this great pandemic is giving us all pause from the old paradigm. Some are taking moments to grieve the loss of the old. But once that's done, turn your eyes onto the opportunities that await us as we create new Earth. This is our opportunity for personal and planetary evolution. As many have spent many months safe harboring at home, they're released from old patterns that have freed us up from commute times and giving us more time to find balance and joy in our homes, our businesses, and our communities. Many are taking on passion projects or starting new businesses based on doing what they love and adding their skills and experiences into one magical recipe for new Earth creations. We are also clearing and cleansing both within and without. As we are clearing and cleansing for ourselves, we're also clearing for the collective. So what you see in the collective that triggers a reaction from you is cause for you to go inward into quiet, loving, non-judgmental search for the root of that energy that created this trigger. You'll look for who it was or what it was that caused you to react. Silent meditation and silent contemplation allows you to trace this energy and remove it and fill it with golden, loving source light that you are. Once you do this, you are now open to the joy and love that you are. And this is the magic key ingredient in your own new Earth creation that is your special offering to our new world. The activations and meditations in this Soul Shine event will assist you in raising your vibration during this potent window of manifesting with golden Christed light to achieve unity consciousness within and without. In this first meditation, we invoke loving kindness and compassion as we look at the world in our new Earth creations. So now, center in the heart, breathing in through the heart and out through the heart. As we invoke loving kindness and compassion, we call forth Kuan Yin, the goddess of mercy, as she assists with loving kindness and compassion in our hearts and our radiation to the world. Kuan Yin's mantra is the mantra of compassion. Om Mane Padme Om. Om Mane Padme Om. Om Mane Padme Om. Say this to yourself, silently or out loud. And notice the divine energy of Kuan Yin as it presents itself at the crown of your head, then into the body, and radiate outward. As you chant Om Mane Padme Om, you are bringing down blessings and divine energy from Kuan Yin. Feel the calmness and the inner peace. Now feel this radiating within your heart center. Circling and expanding. This is moving out throughout your body now, out through your auric field, expanding out into your room. This expands out into your entire home or building. Now your neighborhood, fill your neighborhood with this radiant light. Now see this expand through your region, county, state, and now expand this out to the world, all of Gaia. Continue expanding this out to the moon, all the other planets, and the entire solar system. Expanding it out to the Milky Way galaxy and the entire universe, and infinitely to the multiverse. Connecting with Source, all that is. Feeling this liquid light connection within your physical body. We also feel the neutrality of loving kindness and compassion. So in this meditation, with loving and compassionate eyes, we take a look through our inner sight to the outer world, choosing to see opportunities for the new, for new creation. The cracks in the current paradigm, the old paradigm, are being exposed, and you are being flooded with information with your own unique, savory mix of talents, skills, and passion for what you love. That is why you are on the planet at this now moment. It is why you came, and it is what we have all been waiting for. So take a moment now with these loving kindness and compassionate eyes, neutral eyes, and view your role or any possible solutions, new creations, doing what you love. As you spend time in this inner space, be sure to jot down notes, as the insight that you receive is coming from your higher self, your angelic guides and higher realms. Anchor any ideas or impressions you get on paper, and they will continue to unfold and materialize in your life. When you look out at the world from this place of heart power, you'll see the plentitude of opportunities, the multitude, the myriad of opportunities. And so from the heart space, ask your higher self for the next steps. Listen, jot them down, take action. With this connection, you are provided with all your needs as synchronicity and serendipity takes over from here. Your higher self is orchestrating this and is guiding you the entire way. Trust this. Follow the flow of your heart. That is you sharing your love, your joy, your light, your smile, following the path of inner knowingness, your inner wisdom. Indeed, you came for this now moment. Allow these next few moments to bring forth great information. you're invited to my special offer to assist you in finding your authentic voice, the tone of your heart. Check out bit.ly/SoulLauren, Lauren. Soulshine continues in a moment.
Good morning, universe. How is everybody? All the star seeds and all the awakeners and the ones that are awakening from the awakeners, and how we are creating a new earth in the middle of a tear down and redirection of a bigger revolutionary duality that's going on at the same time as we are awakening into what we call a new wave of Aquarian humanitarian projects. I wanted to stay very localized on the eclipses because, as we know, eclipses are the big fated timetables as we live on Earth and go through a collective reboot and a reset. There's two things going on in our world as we look through the stars. My name is Catherine Rosenbaum, and I love, as a reflector, reading maps and charts and the universe as we're all preparing and all here for the same collective reasoning to bring a new state of realities into this world, which dives deeply into bringing the lifetime's journey of each one of us back to the garden. And as we just crossed over the eclipse on November 29th and 30th, 2020, we noticed that that eclipse activated a countdown all the way until December 21st in that second eclipse that has such a solar quickening, and then dropping into the December 21st solstice, where we have a new awakening coming in through the collective of an Aquarian field. I have been researching and traveling through all these time periods. My progressed moon has been in Capricorn for 15 months. So of course I'm looking at the parallels and the overlays of many of our histories, things in history that really are coming around in a very multidimensional way at this time. There's irrevocable changes going on. We have to be almost numb to not feel a shift. Everything is showing this. The earth energies, the Schumann resonance is off the charts. The solar rays, the solar winds, there's high activity. The galactic center, we're moving into a position to receive more input from a galactic point of view. And all at the same time, we're learning how to balance in a two-sided universe of light and dark. And that really is our mission. We're not here to sacrifice ourselves. We're here to wake up uniquely, individually, to bring forth our own crystal templates, collectively, but activated individually, so we can bring in this new plan, the great invocation, where we literally close the door to where the evil has been, the shadows. And so much of the shadows or the psychosis of this world is coming to a head. We're looking at it. We are living in a collective of much psychosis. We can see it in the codones. We can see it in our DNA. We can follow it through the human design, the 64 hexagrams. We can see the awakening in the Kabbalah and all these timetables that are all converging into a new cycle, the great cycle. And I live in United States of America near the crystals in Siesta Key, which are great crystals that have awakened with the great eclipse a few years ago. And every time I leave the area, I am pulled back to live in this locale. Being a reflector, I am a canary, someone who picks up on all the different collective of what's going on, and of course erase as much as I can from my point of view of a lunar perspective, which is empathic. So we're in a important divine plan, and this is activating as we speak even today. We have the beautiful planet Jupiter, which is the divine bigger picture, the universe, the teacher, and it has just come out of shadow today on December 5th, 2020. And so it's coming into full force. And as it's coming into its highest growth pattern, at the very late degrees of Capricorn, it is actually ready to hit the wall of Saturn, which is at that 29th degree, which we have to move through to get to that December 21st quickening that we're all moving into. So I understand from my higher teams, beautiful guidance teams that are creating this potential period of time. Out of time, we're out of time. We're in the harmony of what we are collectively awakening within ourselves, which is creating our own values and finding a way to keep connected to the happiness and love. At this time, we're in such a collective pressure cooker that it's hard to say, oh, I'm going to go and be selfish for my happiness. But how I see it is that happiness at this time for us, masters, starseeds, avatars, bodhisattvas, divas, all the beings that are waking up and awakened at this time, are finding our value and our happiness in contributing to these times. We're moving into a United States of America Pluto return, which, as an astrologer, we've been following for many moons. And when that comes to that great cycle, any abuse of natural resources that has been going on the planet is being asked to lift up and out, the great plan be shown wherever we have shadows or darkness. And so it's going to be a collision course. We're also in time overlays this week, going back to the overlays of the planets and their cycles, is that we are moving into the same period of a great war, of something that comes out of the blue. That all this Eris, which is this goddess of feminine crisis and her own power coming back online, and Pluto, and they're in a very big square at this time. They're in friction. They're warring with each other. The power of the collective. Pluto was discovered in 1930. It's bombs, it's growth, it's mafia, it's collective. But it takes us deep down into the humanity of the purpose of why we're even here. Through the transformation, through the scorpions, through the snakes, we emerge. And the last time Pluto returned was the Revolutionary War. And that is one aspect of the 3D that is coming to a crescendo of power and wanting to steer us out of the window of this galactic portal, that at the same time the dark is getting so gosh darn loud, we are awakening through it, saying this is not our world. We are not sacrificing ourselves. We're trusting our heart to bring us into the new earth. We are not following the leaders, the gurus that don't feel that they have our best interests in mind. So those are the beings that will be and are being asked to leave from the intergalactic wise ones that are here at this point. There has never been more beings around our solar system. We are being monitored in a highest way, and we are also being monitored on the lowest way. But it is a divine plan, and the way through this eye of the needle is the giving up the fear. If we look at the eclipses, we can see in the human design, we are being activated with a new harmony, holding a new harmony for the earth, going from an idealism into a light language, a field of awareness that has not been on the planet for a very long time. Perhaps the first time as we have moved through the precession of the equinox. So at this time, and at the eclipse on the 30th, we had these two planets, fixed stars activating. One is Antares and one was Aldebaran, and that is the Gemini Sagittarius opposition. One is of Archangel Michael, and one is the same energy that tempted Yeshua ben Joseph as he was betrayed by Judas. It's like Buddha coming upon and seeing demons and saying, "You are not real. Be gone. I see through you." And that's exactly what we're being called to do as Christed beings, beings that hold the light of the Christos, the diamond eye within our souls, our soulful connection. So these are the most amazing times that we've ever come to be in. And as the eclipse of December 14th comes into our reality very soon, this will be on December 14th. Actually, I'll be speaking with Loren on the 15th, I believe. The angels just like to bring up these eclipses through the reflector. So we have this tipping point. And as we also look at this eclipse that just occurred, we notice it is on the United States Uranus, which isn't that Kali, the wild card, the Great Awakener. And eclipses can last up to 6 months. The lunar eclipse is more about a few weeks before the eclipse itself, which has happened. And the 21st will be, the 14th will be about an eclipse, which is a solar eclipse. It's going to activate that 23rd degree of Sagittarius. And that's a really strong area, also in connecting with the Great Mystery. And we can look at that as the single most important with that Holy of the Holies, that activation of the I Ching of the 61st gate, the Great Mystery. And we are entering the unknowable. And we are asked to find that growth and birth within the silence, like a huge pregnant silence descends, and all your mental activity abruptly will cease. And that's where Pluto is activating. It's an inspirational activity which seals the door to where the psychoses are. The next few months, there are many people that are going to choose to leave the planet. We have a Neptune squaring our nodes. The nodes are our destiny, the past and the future. They're time periods that we activate an up-leveling of our energy. However, the future has an unknown energy to it. My guidance team calls it the X factor, because in that X factor, there's heavenly consciousness being activated in each and every one of us that is chosen to awaken and to bring and to bridge the foundation of the new earth. 2021 begins the cycle of the Chinese New Year of the Ox. It's the foundation. And we've never before been in this cycle before, where we have to create our own values and keep connected to our hearts no matter what the false matrix is showing us. We have these two eclipses which are totally linked into the 3 eclipses over the summer, besides having Neowise, a comet, just sort of jump into our solar system to give us the understanding that something's coming that we were not aware of. There's something that we can't really be informed of because it hasn't formed yet. So our information, and right now with these eclipses in Gemini and Sag and the North Node in Gemini, our Dharma, it's about keeping really creative, curious about what we can be a part of. Not some scripture out there that promises us the holy grounds, yet more about our own inner flexibility and curiosity about how we can be in this new portal as an awakening at the same time that the defined control patterns are being tightened on us. So it really is a battle of our senses, of the gods, of the goddesses. We're coming into this time of the next few days, up until the 21st. Every day I have been asked to speak out loud the great invocation that was channeled through for every word, note, and light language that's embedded in that from the masters and many intergalactics that work also through that I am presence, and the lavender and the violet flame and all the new colors that are coming into our field. This eclipse on the 14th has huge ramifications. The alternative realities are moving forward at that time. They're moving into place. We're creating an equilibrium within the chaos. We're coming into our own sovereignty. The human design shows us of our cycles, how we are moving from 2017, 2018, actually 2012, 1987, all these big pattern upgrades. And we're moving into this field of DNA up-leveling all the way into 2027, when we have a new collective cross of the sleeping phoenix wake up the DNA on a whole new up level. And the children that are being born since 2002, 2003 are holding this new genetic crystalline field of energy that when they come together and become of age and their own collective, they have such wisdom and power in them that the whole world is going to notice and recognize that we have the power and the way of a new collective field. And some people call it a split, two worlds, two earths. Dolores Cannon speaks of this often, and she's still in our collective energy, helping the planet all the time. All the great lords and teachers that have been around since the beginning of time are all holding hands and holding a divine law that hasn't come into place. Oh, I just love that, because we are closing the door to the United States collective of what we've been through for all these hundreds of years. And as we have a rebirth, Pluto always creates a rebirth through the ending, the death of the old, perhaps the death of death DNA to begin with, as we're moving into a collective of reawakening some of the dark matter into living hundreds of years again. And I've never felt it more important for people to understand their own unique divine plan, your Akashic, your blueprint. To find that out, I've been working in this for many years, ever since Neptune hit my ascendant and I came out of the hidden world consciously and activated my pineal pituitary gland with the masters. I've been doing this devotional work, the Tikkun Olam of every word, act, and every deed we do nourishes the new collective. And the best way we can do this is removing the guilt, shame, and pain and the fear levels that have been in our DNA. The program is changing. We're awake to the program. The great movie doesn't have our interest anymore. We've turned away. And the great movie is the matrix of fake, of the Truman Show. And the beauty is, over the summer, the eclipses woke up our awareness that we're in a fishbowl, that the matrix is a movie. It's a holographic field. And here we've been thrown into the mix, a nice wormhole of a virus. The matrix got a virus, and we're all working through that to elevate it. We can't fear it. So what I wanted to share at this moment is coming in a message from the Elohims and the Ekankar original vibration of splitting the death hormone within our body and activating a lighter vibration where we call it a ascension. Everyone that is listening to me, everyone that we are gathering together at this time between these eclipses, are gifted with a collective of new DNA, crystalline frequencies that are just opening up for us. I see some of the DNA until 2027 is still not connected or wired up at this time, but our templates are in place. The higher guidance teams knows exactly where we live and where we are. And grace is descending upon us. In a way that we can call it beyond our human mind chatter. Our monkey mind, our computer, our logic is not activating as effortlessly as the crystalline DNA below us. I was just peeking at the human design charts for the eclipse on the 14th, the solar eclipse, and noticing that we are activating the incarnation cross of the Garden of Eden. And that is harmony and peace, holding the peace and harmony through this. Now, a solar eclipse activates 90 days plus before it actually occurs, which will be coming up on the 14th. So we have been nourished, activated, pre-programmed with a template that now collectively has opened. In July, Mark Sims, who is a wonderful, we'll call him extraterrestrial brother, had opened up some universal communication with our star families. And that was very significant on the third eclipse going into July, and activated so many more star societies and starships. The camaraderie is growing around us, though we can't see it to the human eye, but we know it's there. The eclipse on the the activation of Aquarius, the Jupiter and the Saturn moving into Aquarius on the 21st, on the solstice, everyone is speaking of this deeply, and people that are awakening. And this is truly a research time. It's going back to inner truth, the depths of inner truth. What is that? Only love is real. And we're up against a wall, a literal Saturnian time, Chronos, the devil, these time constraints that we've been living in is going to be, the sleepers are going to be awakened. And on that day, I don't feel full light language yet, but I feel we have been called in the great mystery to be able to use our DNA for the great mutation that is occurring at that time on the 21st. If you look at through the I Ching and the DNA, we see the lit up channel, two planets coming together, creating a full channel of a rootedness, a mutation that fluctuates at the beginning, the energy, and then will create an initiation. And this is such a huge mutation. This is a format channel, so it's affecting us in our deepest DNA. It's a change, growth, to expect the unexpected. It is absolutely a strobe light. It's an erratic energy. And it like breaks down a lot of the programs and the randomness going on. It literally disperses some of the darker plans that have been working under the shadows for many, many, many years. So this is very cool when we see that it is a life must be adaptable on this 21st, because we're preparing for the mystery and erratic but rewarding experience of change and growth. We are expecting a sequence of quantum leaps, that life is made up of these quantum leaps, but it will never again be the same. But what we will be relying on with our entourage around us is faith. It is the blind faith. Because the reaction of what's going on can be seen as a delusion. And we will have the opportunity as we get to the 21st, once we break through the last few degrees of Capricorn and the reoccurrence, the overlay of the Pluto return for the United States, opposing Mercury, the story, retrograde for United States in the 8th house, the story about our homeland, our value, our strength, and that will be coming up within us for the true strength and the new collective that will be activating a beautiful custodianship, a perseverance and a preservation of energy that's going to kick into a world of feeling like we're an upside down day. Did you ever play that as a reflector as a kid? I would get a mirror and look at the ceiling and walk as if I am on the ceiling. So it's a literally hermetic, as above, so below reversal. And here we are in a great mutation of this. And what is separate from us, if you look at the human design, the awareness channel with Saturn and Pluto in an opposition to the Uranus in the I Ching, that the awareness of many people, the neurosis, is going to take people down a rabbit hole. And it won't be the one, it will be following the leader into an Aquarian, revolutionary, not wanting to make waves and following a false guru. And this is so beautiful only because, as dramatic and dark as we can see it, we also know that our equilibrium comes from the light and the quantum field of the great unknown that will never disappoint us. And so we're moving into that. Our egos cannot go with us. Our feelings that we have to fight, our wanting to go against each other, that has been put into us as a program. We've been programmed. All the satellites up there are having a big master plan of watching us and moving us in a certain herd reality. And yet when you listen to Jason Shirka and some of the powerful teachers that he's connected with, in the fifth dimension there's 144 fixed stars all twinkling much brighter than the shadows that are coming into view through us and to us, through the neutrino waves of subatomic particles that are activating us. We are being informed from a cellular memory. The information in the Neptunian media, the confusion, the 1,000 different ways to do everything, all that is a false light. It's a false reality. And we are at the end of that cycle where we will fall back into fear. It is the battle of fear and love. We came to do this, and the ability to nurture each other and our star families and collectively come together in small communities, because we're still, Saturn up at that 28, 29 degree is going to throw on tons of restrictions. I believe yesterday, California was locked down again. Many places. This whole thing is ready to be a riot. Literally a riot, because we're laughing through a light system that keeps us a little bit above the man-made laws collectively. and at the same time, the closure of realities. We can see right through them. The light is showing the particles of density are breaking up. It's the emperor without clothes. We can see through this. It's not going to be easy the next few years, but they are going to be resourceful, and we are awakening all types of powers that we didn't even know we had. Yeshua ben Joseph spoke of these. We can do so much more than we've been told, for God's sake. And so we're moving into this time awake, and how my Pleiadian beloveds speak is that we are mastering our own purposes way beyond the human collective. We're bringing back the light of the great invocation. So I want to say congratulations for all that are here at this time. These are the times we have waited for. We have been rewritten over the last few years. We will not fall asleep again. And I feel in a timeline of 2020, this 21 days that we're in, the last time that occurred on a timeline, we have chosen to come back and overlay our consciousness in a more awakened phase. Of course, we have our entourage with us, and we're bringing in, removing the veils so we can be a part of the greatest show on earth, a timepiece, a cycle when one dark shade lightens, many of the dark shades awaken, and the light transpires into the age of Aquarius, which I feel more coming in 2023, 2024, but let's keep it to right now. And now, when you look at Juno, which is that beautiful goddess of balance, she kept Zeus in shape. Jupiter, Zeus was out, having sex with the world. He's a great being, the god. And Juno kept so faithful. And during this timepiece in the eclipse, Jupiter and Juno are sextile. They're in beautiful relationship with each other. We're coming into a beautiful portal, remembering beyond the shadow what is possible in the mystery. We've been afraid of the dark. We've been afraid of death. We've been programmed to have shortened lives. We have been blocked from all this wonderful new world ways that we can heal the earth, technologies that have been behind the shadows. The veils are lifting. But as the veils lift during these eclipses, we see both sides. And that shadow can be very overwhelming. And that's why we need to have a collective connection of each other. And that's what we're doing. We're taking responsibility. We're seeing through the veil, and we're taking a position of awakening through the crisis, denying compliance into something that is a false portal, and making sure we hold our hearts open and our humor up and our ability to care and have compassion for each other at its highest level, so the angels and guides can streamline into the great awakening that we've been so eager to have revealed to us. I would appreciate if everybody could take a breath. Thank you. And I would love to call in all the masters and the hierarchy and the light beings and our families from all over the universe to come forth with us in this moment as we're using our collective hearts to call forth the great invocation. And this is how it goes. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth in the minds of every person, every being. Let light descend on earth. From the point of love within the heart of God and Goddess, let love stream forth into the hearts of every person, every being. Let light and love descend on earth. May the world teacher return to earth. From the center where the will of God is known, the galactic heart of it all, where we all come from, let purpose guide the will of every person, every being, the purpose which the holy masters know and serve. Let goodwill and the will to do good descend on earth. From the center which we call the human race, let the plan of love and light work out, and may it seal the door where evil dwells. May it seal the door where evil dwells, and may it seal the door where evil dwells. From first separation till now, we bind up through our collective. We bind up all cause, cord, and records of lower frequencies, psychosis, data overload, and we bind up all these distractive energies to bring us back into the now, into the light. Let light, love, and power manifest the divine plan on earth. So be it indeed. Please join us on the 15th. I just wanted to make sure that's our day, when Loren and I get together, right as the eclipse, the solar eclipse is activated, so we can again come together and remember who we are and why we're here, that we're here to break and create the new template for the new earth. And we are courageous and mighty, and we are mutating, and we are bringing back purity. We're bringing back harmony, peace. And every small word, act, and deed that you do in between these eclipses and the solstice, every word, act, and deed we do to bring about the harmony that we're all here to draw back into the hearts of man, everything matters. We thank our angels and guides. And we say Shanti Ishta. Love, light, and courage for us to be the bringers of the change and the true world back into form. So be it indeed. So much love. Love every one of you. Remember who you are. And find a way to discover your true personal patterns and wake them up. And we are one, so be it.
Catherine Rosenbaum is available for personal readings and angel astrology. See her special offer at bit.ly/soulcatherine, CATHERINE. Soulshine continues in a moment.
The 2020 Winter Solstice. The solstice marks the beginning of the winter season in the Northern Hemisphere and the start of the summer season in the Southern Hemisphere. And no matter where you are on the Earth, it marks the beginning of your shortest season. It is the shortest day of the year. For me, 2020 was a remarkable year, filled with change and new opportunities. Certainly, there has been the opportunity to be sad regarding the pandemic, but in reality, I know we all co-create everything. And I know from having my own near-death experience that everything happens with purpose. This includes illness and transition by death. The soul of each person chooses it all by divine design. The soul chooses the birth date and the death date, and all is done with great celebration. We truly are the co-creators of our own lives here on Earth, and 2020 has given every one of us a new perspective on what is possible. As a collective, we have asked for great change because we know the current systems are not functioning. Many would agree that they are so broken that they must be destroyed to be newly created. I tend to agree with that philosophy. When I think of our government and the medical systems, I see that so much change must occur now for us to come back to integrity and to living in the heart space. We must be willing to do whatever it takes, one by one, to live and create from our hearts, no matter what the rest of the world is doing. Here we see the changing seasons, and we know that this cycle goes on and on and on, and it's up to us to create our reality within them. We must choose the higher path now, with integrity, kindness, and love at the helm. I encourage everyone to really look within now and know that you can start over in any and all ways right now. The pandemic has given you that opportunity. Let's all go within now and really get clear on what it is that you want to create and to become. Be willing to experiment with new things, and also to be the one to create new things that just are not here yet. If you are associated with organizations or companies and people that are not moving forward, perhaps it's time to reevaluate now and cut the ties to those that just aren't part of your world now, to free up your time to create more wisely and with a new enthusiasm. Consider travel, when it's appropriate, of course, meeting new and interesting people, and just being open-hearted, knowing you are really blessed beyond measure. The winter solstice marks the opening each year of a great portal of light. Many opportunities arrive, and manifestation becomes easier during the winter solstice. It truly is a gift. This year on the winter solstice, I pray that all can find that peaceful place within, that state of being that is truly authentic, the sacred space of stillness within. Beloved ones, let us choose to create a fresh and expansive space to welcome and embrace the magic of the new year. Know that we are all so immersed in healing and clearing. It's important now to know what no longer serves yourself and this beautiful planet. Let us nudge each other in the coming year with loving support to firmly step up and to claim the greatest powers that we have that are a part of our divine nature. Let us support each other in being grounded, embracing our openness, your true authenticity, and bringing your love in a more pure and faithful way to the world. The truth is coming forward, deceit is being exposed, and love is all around us. Let us embrace the power of the solstice from our heart and use our pure, loving intentions to embrace the most benevolent outcome. Let us pray together. May your life be a powerful, divine celebration through the coming year of 2021. May you find powerful change, expansiveness, joy, and blessings in every day of your life. May your spiritual awareness, your awakening, and your ascension pathway be filled with divine light. Let us continue to expand throughout the new year of 2021, living every day within our heart space. And now let us bless the winter solstice. Now is the time to honor the rebirth of the sun, to remember the light in the darkest part of the season with hope of good things to come, and the promise of a renewed life. Much love and many blessings. It is appropriate now, during the new year, if you haven't already achieved a particular process, a particular spiritual way of setting up the energy for your day, We share this with you now as a gift for your highest and best good.
By Lori Rion. Allow yourself to sit comfortably with your spine straight, developing a regular rhythm of breathing, turning your awareness to your heart space. Begin thinking about Mother Earth and all that she does for us. She provides life for life. She helps us all to be grounded and continually changing. She supports every being. Allow your heart to become filled with love and gratitude for all that she is and all that she does. Feeling love and gratitude for the trees, the plants, the rocks, the soil, the water, the air, and the fire. Knowing that all of these elements belong to Mother Earth as we do, she will always love us. And when your heart is so filled with love and gratitude that it can no longer be contained, with your intention, send that love directly into the heart of Mother Earth, and then wait. Wait for her to send her love back to you. She always does. She has always loved us and always will. Just allow that love to stay in your heart in a tiny ball, feeling the love of the Mother inside of you. And then turn your awareness and your consciousness to Father Sky. Father Sky is the place of infinite possibilities, the bigger picture perspective, the places, beyond our imagining. And allow your love for Father Sky to begin building in your heart more love and gratitude. Love and gratitude for the planets, the stars, the comets, the meteors, the galaxies, and the universes and dimensions beyond what we are even aware of. The limitless possibilities. And when that love and gratitude in your heart can no longer be contained in your heart space, send it with a powerful intention, straight up, directly through the top of your head, into the heart of Father Sky. And then wait. Wait for Father Sky to send his love back to you. Because he has always loved you, and he always will. And when you receive that love, place it in a ball in your heart, next to that of Mother Earth. And continue feeling that love and gratitude in your heart. Feel your unique connection with Source and life everywhere. Open yourself completely to invite in Source to enter your fields, filling you with unconditional love. As you do this, allow yourself to expand all your unconditional love and gratitude with each breath, filling your large pranosphere, larger and larger until it can no longer be contained. And when you are ready, With your intention, let your energy go as far as you can, expanding and radiating in all directions to the unlimited ends of the universe, allowing this energy to return to you, magnified, anchoring into your heart center, creating a flow that breaks all barriers of separatism and polarity. Enjoy this connection deeply and stay in this place as long as you wish.
Practicing the unity breath meditation, creating a spiritual energy around you, will help you achieve what is now known as 0-point energy. 0 point is the underlying energetic of absolute interconnected stillness from which all experiences are born. It provides clarity and allows the mind to stop offering you a false reality. 0 point is the presence of all that is, infinite and neutral. From this place, you are offered a boundless state of possibilities. It is known as the Genesis code of your universe. I tell you that the human DNA is coded to remember all at 0 point. As the conscious mind evolves, reaching enlightenment, the 0 point field plays a vital role, influencing the future outcome of the material world. And now, a message from the great white whales, our ancient caretakers. Beloved humans, we are your elders, and we are the molecular librarians of Earth's history. We embody conscious creation, and we have the experience and intention to assist you with core level healing. It is our intention to assist humanity in claiming their mastery and restoring your physical forms to radiant health. As you awaken your dormant DNA, you will naturally evolve into awakened geniuses. You will then live and create from your hearts in communities across the globe where you change the outdated and broken structures of medicine, education, government, and sustainable living. Beloved ones, connect with us now, and we will accelerate your intention to evolve. We are solution energy. We are the great white whales, and we represent the cetacean nations of Earth, and we are cosmic creators. This channel is through Lori Rion. May your life be a powerful, divine celebration through the coming year of 2021. May you find powerful change, expansive joy, and everyday blessings in your life. May your spiritual awareness, your awakening, and your ascension pathway be filled with light and love and continued expansion throughout the new year of 2021. Much love and many blessings to each of you. I am Lori Rion, and I am here with Sal. Namaste.
Lori Rayon has courses on whale wisdom and galactic heritage, connecting with your star family. See her special offer at bit.ly/soul-Lori, Laurie. Soulshine continues in a moment.
Hello, this is Meg Benedicte. Every year during December, the solar system moves into alignment with the great central sun. It's located at the galactic center at 26 degrees Sagittarius. And this is the annual ascension alignment that occurs between 1212 and 1221, and it opens a cosmic gateway into higher consciousness. This intense solar power of the great central sun shines directly into Gaia's field while this sacred gateway is open between 12:12 and 21. This gateway provides the most potent manifesting magic of the year. It's one of my favorite times of the year. This is while Gaia aligns with the 0 point energy at the galactic center. The solstice occurs on 12/21, and this day, if you look at it, 12 and 21 are mirror opposites, and it's bringing all into balance, into oneness, into unity consciousness. And as you breathe in the crystalline plasma light codes, more dormant 12-strand DNA that's dormant in our own light bodies, that starts to ignite and activate. So as we step into the cosmic stargate, into the source field at the galactic center, it is pure potentiality. And this is the power moment of infinite possibilities. And so join me as we travel to the great central sun at the galactic center and set our intentions for the solstice and into 2021.
So let's take a couple slow, deep breaths, coming into our core center, into the heart and the breath, the belly, just getting into the center of your body. And we're going to use our feet chakras like magnets and lock onto the grounding path of light first. Just imagine you're securing your body and aura onto your soul's path of light, and then we're going to go down another layer and connect to the 12-dimensional crystalline grid ley lines. Wherever you're located, you also can connect to any of the earth chakras or sacred sites. Annette and I connect to Mount Shasta's ley lines, but wherever you are feeling called to, we're coming in from all around the world. So let's all lock on. We're pillars of light connecting directly to the crystalline global grid. Oh, beautiful. And then let's connect to spirit. We have a lot of help here today. So from the heart, we're connecting to Mother, Father, Source Creator, and also connecting to your God self, your I Am presence, and your soul star family. Oh, there we go. And then you're also going to bring in your spirit team. This is your personal team that's helping you. So this would be any archangels, angelics, spirit guides, ascended masters, any elders or councils supporting your ascension. We call them all in. So you're bringing them into your sacred space for their love and support. We're also working with Gaia and Mother Nature, so let's also connect to the Nature Kingdom, the Crystal Kingdom. We're bringing in the Devas, the fairies. Let's also call in the elementals of air, fire, water, earth, and ether, so we can do the alchemy. Here we go, all the way in. Whew. And now we're working with Archangel Metatron, and he is embedding Metatron's cube, sacred geometry, under your feet and your grounding. It's made up of 12 circles, 6 outer circles, 6 inner circles, and then a central 13th circle. So this is why I asked you to have your feet on the floor. We're going to step into that center circle and activate Metatron's cube. There we go. So those 12 circles rise up as pillars of light up and around the body and aura. And they're humming and toning with the 12-dimensional phi harmonics that we hear as Om. And as they Om, they start to rotate, and they're going to go right to left, anti-clockwise spin rotation. Here we go. We're getting them moving. And this is a feminine vortex, so it's starting to radiate your energy outwards. So it's expanding your aura. It's getting bigger. It's kind of it's a 45-degree V shape out from your feet, spinning out, opening up. As it's going faster, we're starting to collapse the time barriers and open all the way out to the collective field or to our quantum. Oh, there we go, quantum energy. All right, we're in, and that lets us inside into our etheric body. So let's focus inside now. And we'll start there at the root chakra, at the base of your pelvic floor. And then now we're going to initiate an inner spiral up our chakra pillar. Now this is, so it's a more narrow one, but it's still going anti-clockwise of light. And here we go, spiraling from the root all the way up the physical chakras. And as you're moving up, you're clearing density out of them. We want to clear, open pathway going up, 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 past the crown. Ooh, keep going higher into the transpersonal chakras above the head. Up, up, up. There's 5 of those till we get up to the 12th, top of your chakra pillar. Ooh, there we go. All the way up. And this is where we connect to our higher self. And so this is your God self, and it's your guardian and gatekeeper of your channel. Let's do a heart-to-heart bond with our higher self. Because we lost this connection in the matrix, so now we're rebuilding it all back, reconnecting. And then as we make that beautiful heart connection to our God self, we're going to start bringing our soul energy back down the channel. And your soul's energy is made of golden light and your sound waves, your tones, your frequencies. So now that we opened up your channel, if you're looking upwards, you're this open receiver, breathing down and in, soul light, soul tones, soul essence, all the way down into the body, into all the chakras, down to the root, more soul consciousness, soul presence coming in. Ooh, feeling inside. Breathe it down and in, spiral it down and in. And it's really filling in your heart center. Let's focus there. Opening the heart like an upward facing container, just filling with soul love, soul light, soul presence. And it can even expand beyond the body like a big sun. And as it's going out and filling into the aura, this is building more of your heart magnetism. And that's what we need, heart magnetism. Whew, that's it. Whew, big hearts, cosmic hearts, full of soul essence, soul presence. Okay, the other step we want to do as we're setting up is establish 0 point in the field. To do that, we're going to use the infinity figure 8 again. This is an infinity of light, and we're looping left, right at the heart center and left, right, brain. So as these infinities are weaving back and forth, they're pulling all opposite energies into that center point. Let's go to the center. This is called 0 points. It's a 0 gravity. It's very still and calm and neutral. And it's just bringing all your energy into the heart and mind, into that still point of balance. There we go. And then we just naturally start to release out any imbalance, any opposition. Here we go. Any negative polarized charge, just lifting naturally up off the physical body, emotional body, mental body. Whew. Into source light. There we go. And as we release the negative polarity, we start to get into our own inner calm inside our heart and mind. And that's the perfect place to work and do alchemy. In this point between the worlds, stillness. Okay, so that's where we can start. Now, since we are in a powerful vortex and it's spinning our energy outside of the time barrier, so it's opened our field to all time and all timelines for that matter. And so we're going to use our power of our mind and our intention and begin to spiral all the way back through the centuries. And we're going to go all the way back to Tepe, Egypt, and into the Pyramid of Giza. And this is before the fallen consciousness. This is before all of the invasions and infiltration. So it's in its purest, beautiful, divine form and function. And imagine as you're stepping into the ground floor of Giza Pyramid, the warm stones under your feet. And it's a pulsing frequency generator. And you might feel it buzzing and full of electrical current. We're going to stand in the center of it. Okay, everybody coming in. Now we're still in our vortex. We're still in our spiral. And so when you're in the golden ratio angles of the pyramid with a vortex spiral, what does it do? It starts to propel your spin all the way up to the top of the pyramid. So here we go. We're following our spiral, our spin momentum going up higher and higher into the capstone, into the Eye of Horus, and then all the way up to the pinpoint. Whew. Yeah, good job. Whew. And as we're all assembling here, Archangel Metatron and Archangel Michael appears. And they're going to be our escorts to take us all the way through time-space to the galactic center, what's called the Great Central Sun. And so let's get ready to travel. Now we are still grounded onto the grid. We're still in our bodies, but we're going to let our super consciousness travel the universe. All right, so if you are feeling like you lifted up a bit, you just come back down into your hips, root, legs, feet onto the earth plane. We're staying in our bodies. And we're letting our imagination roam. We're letting our right brain travel. It's a multidimensional brain. Letting your super consciousness travel to the Great Central Sun. And so as everybody's getting ready, I kind of lock elbows with Archangel Metatron, Archangel Michael. Everybody gets set up, and we're all going to go together. And we are still in our spin. We're still in our vortex spin. So as we lift off, we go into a spiraling wormhole that takes us to the galactic center. We're moving at the speed of light or faster. And there we go. From here to there. Spinning through our universe. Woo, and as we start to arrive here at our galactic center, it's made up of a spinning black hole. And so what's so powerful about this is where stars are birthed in our universe. This is what we consider in quantum physics the source of all that is. And so as we move into this spiraling black hole, it is attached to a parallel spiraling white hole of crystalline light and a crystalline universe. So where those two spiraling vortices meet, think of it like two funnels coming together at their points. Well, that's where we're going to go next, where the point of our black spinning hole connects to the spiraling crystalline white hole. And as we go into that point, this is the 0 point energy of our universe. So what does that mean? It is zero gravity. There's no time here at all, so we're outside of all time constraints. It's in the now. But it's not empty void energy. It's potent electrons. Think of it like we're standing in a pool of vibrating electrons. So it's responding to our thoughts. It's responding to our intentions, our visions. This is pure, potent source energy. All right, so everybody's going to the 0 point field here. We're all moving into it. Ooh, here we go. And as we get adjusted to it, this brilliant crystalline stargate rises up in front of us. And so let's all step into this shimmering crystal stargate. This is the gateway of Source Creator at 0 point. So when I step into it, I just start to open and receive this infusion of divine God light flowing through my entire being. So just open and receive in the blessings of source energy, source light. Just let it flow through your entire being. And breathe it in. And just allow the source light to wash through you, nourish you, strengthen you. There we go. Just take it into every fiber of your being. This warm, loving light of Source. We're purifying our energy. We're clearing and releasing any memory still of the dark past history of Earth, just letting it, like you're washing your body like a crystal. And as we stand in this crystalline stargate of Source, we're proclaiming to the universe that we are sovereign beings. We're reclaiming our sacred space and freedom for all of humanity and Gaia herself. And so in your heart and mind, we're proclaiming to the universe, I am all that I am. I am all that I am. And it ripples out and spirals back, and receive that back in. There we go. And now let's visualize today's solstice stargate appearing in front of us. And we'll step into it. You might see the 1221 on the mantle. Today is also a 333 day of Christ consciousness. So we're going to work with these energies. Okay, there we go. I'm feeling everyone move into today's solstice stargate. And as we're in this beautiful, blessed space, we're connecting with the Council of 12 Tribes of the Great Central Sun, who created the original 12-strand DNA human prototype. And so these are our ancient ancestors who are here to support and assist us. Let's just breathe in this powerful solstice wave of love frequencies into our hearts, into our being. So much has been unlocked since the 12-12-12 gateways just a little over a week ago. So we're going to do a fleshing first before we start doing the activation. So imagine all this crystalline light just washing down through you again, just like you're under a shower of it. And we're washing through and fleshing through whatever got triggered or pulled out for healing, and we're just letting this crystalline light flush up and out any old trauma from the body, from the heart, from the mind. And we breathe it out and spin it out. And it goes into source light. There we go. Nice release. Just dissolving into the light. And we're getting lighter as we're releasing this old trauma, old pain and sadness and depression and just grief. Let it release. For this is just from the past. We're letting it go back to source light. As we're clearing and releasing all that's been triggered the last 9 days, let's also set our intention to remove all command code sequences running in our field that create duality or limitation, separation, opposition. We flush it out, all programs, patterns, code, and consciousness out, back into source light. Woo. Good job. Oh, quite a bit releasing. Keep spinning, flushing, commanding it out. You're setting yourself free. Ooh. Big clearing. Oh, excellent. Whew. So we're purifying our field. We're lightening our field. We're clearing our field. So now let's work with today's 1221. This represents polar opposites blending into union. 12 and 21 are mirror opposites, and they're uniting in more balanced oneness. So let's first start and visualize our masculine and feminine energy is facing each other as mirrors within us. Using the mirror effect of today's solstice, we're blending our masculine and feminine energy inside into more union and wholeness. And the sacred marriage within. Woo. Ah, lovely. And now we're going to visualize our heart and our mind facing each other as mirrors and beginning to unite and blend into balance and wholeness, neither dominating. The mind is not dominating the heart. Bringing them into a union and balance and wholeness. There we go. Whew. Whew. And now let's visualize your soul self and your human self facing each other within you as mirrors. And now they begin to balance and blend together in union and wholeness and oneness. Your soul self and your human self as one. Whew. Doing great. And one more. Visualize your ascended life and your current life facing each other as mirrors. Your ascended life and your current life. And we begin to bring them together and blend into union and wholeness. Whew. Activating more of your ascension timeline. Beautiful. As you're standing in the sacred geometry of the solstice stargate, we're in the stillness between the worlds, and we're bringing all these aspects of ourselves to blend into more union and harmony and balance and wholeness. Oh, yes. Oh, being whole, complete beings. Okay, that's spinning very fast. Uniting within you, blending within you. Ooh, that's good. Nice fast spin. And let's bring in another stream of the crystalline light infusion. It's just pouring down our channel into our being, and it's helping to ignite more of our 12-strand crystalline DNA held within. So again, we're lighting it up with the crystal light. These strands are wrapped within the double helix, and as you ignite it with the crystal light, they start to unfurl and open and activate all the way to 12 strands of crystalline DNA. You're igniting more of these new healthy cells. These are like beautiful golden cells according to your 12-strand DNA. Yes, good job. And this is helping you spark alive your new, healthy, timeless, crystalline light body. Woo, good. Woo. Breathe it in. Call it in. Spark alive. You're becoming a divine, crystalline human. Okay, we're spinning fast again, updating from head to feet. Whew. And as we stand in this 0-point energy between the universe, opening to the total expression of your being, whew, nothing limiting us, nothing blocking us. There you go, you're expanding even bigger, big, powerful light being that you are. Can't be constrained. Whew. We're opening to change, but we're only allowing in the coming changes that lift you up higher and fulfill your soul's destiny. So we're embracing positive change. Woo, wow, that's strong. Just breathe it in. It's really helping us. Now, let's all take a moment. We'll take a couple minutes of silence so everyone can pause and set your own personal intentions for the new year. As you're visualizing or thinking of the intentions, imagine that you're living it and feeling it. We're combining both our mental and our heart magnetism. So we're visualizing it, thinking of it, imagining it, and we're feeling as if we're already living it. All right, everybody take a moment or two, and we'll be back in a couple minutes as everyone has enough time to set your personal intentions in this powerful solstice gateway. Imagine you're the gardener and you're seeding your intentions into the earth plane. We're really connecting to this Capricorn energy. There's a lot of activity in Capricorn coming in a couple of weeks. And so this is an earth sign. So we're using this wonderful earth energy, Capricorn energy, to make our intentions earthbound. So see it as you are literally anchoring them into the earth plane, grounding in your personal intentions going into the new year. Whew. And the vortex is spinning very fast, spinning it through time-space into the earth plane as it becomes real in your reality. And we set this into motion now. And so it is. And so it is. We're wishing you all magical holidays, seeding your intentions for the new year. We're just thrilled to be here with you. We're sending our love to all of you, and we'll connect soon. Bye for now, everyone.
You can access more powerful fifth dimensional training with Meg Benedicte in her Ascension Activations special offer. Available at bit.ly/soulmeg. Soulshine continues in a moment. Take a moment and dance with us as we celebrate New Earth. Soul Shine, activations and meditations for unity consciousness.
Hey everybody, it's my pleasure to be with you today to join you for this very special event. My name is Adelina East, and I'm the founder of Transformational Healing, a form of healing that works with source energy, the laws of the universe, and our spirit guides, drawing upon my background and experience in neuroscience and counseling. What we'll do today is hear from our spirit guides about the feelings of being othered. I know that this audience is largely composed of light workers, even if you don't call yourself as such. It's mostly comprised of people who are here to raise the vibration of the earth, to allow all of us more ascension, more closeness with source and with our guides, and to allow us to feel really free in this world. And so I've been doing this kind of work for several years. I do private sessions with people, and I also hold a multidimensional mentorship program where I help people tap into their guides and discover their own spiritual gifts, because I believe we all have our own spiritual gifts that we're here to express. And in the course of those sessions, something that comes up a lot for other light workers is this feeling of being othered and this feeling of not fitting in. And of course, sometimes we like it because we know that we're different. We know that we were placed on this earth in order to be different and in order to lead and in order to help people ascend with us. But there are times that it's uncomfortable, and there are times that it can be very painful. And so what the guides have brought through me today is a special process just for you to work with this energy and this feeling of being othered and to transmute it into the highest vibration, into something that feels really good and really special for you. And to also help with any sticking beliefs, working with the laws of the universe to remove any sticking beliefs to you that you are other and that you don't fit in and that you are unable to find your soul group here. Your soul group is on this earth. And your soul group is also up with the stars, and it's also with your ancestors and your spirit guides. We have many different soul groups. And so today's healing and activation will help you tap into those more clearly. We'll be doing a connection to our star families at the very end. So I look forward to working with you today. I like to open everything that I do with a special meditation. And so I ask you all to join me in this meditation. It will allow us all to be together in soul and spirit, and it will allow for our guides to come through more clearly. So I ask you to just sit back in your seat. Put your back against something like a wall or a chair so that you can relax. You can also be lying down if that feels good to you. Just try to stay awake so you can fully take advantage of all of the healing today. And as you close your eyes, imagine yourself in your very favorite place in nature, whatever this looks like for you. For some, it may be purple sand and pink clouds, or perhaps it's in a forest, or the top of a mountain. It may also be something of your own design, like being underwater, but being able to breathe. It may be up in the clouds, whatever your new earth looks like for you. Imagine yourself there. And begin to bring the healing energy of that place up your feet, up your legs, and allow it to flow into your chakra system. And we will start with our first chakra. Its color is red. And this is the place of home and family and security. It's often the place of finances as well. And so just allow this chakra to open up And see the red energy of this root chakra moving through you easily and freely, moving to places that need it. And the second chakra, the place of creation, looks really good on everyone here. So we'll keep moving up to the third chakra. And this is the place of I am. It's your self-concept, your identity. And the color of this chakra is yellow. And so imagine this yellow color moving throughout you. You can picture a spiral going up one side of your body and down the other, and up the front of your body and down the back. And keep moving this healing energy up. And allow it to flow through all of your chakra system, even if you don't know where they are exactly. Just allow this new earth energy of your making to flow through you. And keep moving up higher through the clouds, through the planets and the stars. We'll wave hello to the Pleiadians, the Arcturians, all of our star brothers and sisters, our spirit guides. And keep moving up through the different colors of the universe, the reds and oranges, yellows, greens, blues, pinks and purples. And further up through the laws of the universe. And today we call upon the law of cause and effect, as well as the law for the transmutation of energy. We call upon both of these laws to help us heal any causes that have led to the effect of feeling othered, and to help us transmute the energy of feeling othered into feeling like we fit in completely with our soul family, with our star brothers and sisters, and in this world in such a way that makes us feel happy and soothed. Thank you, it is done. And keep ascending yourself up until you reach this place of iridescent light. And see this iridescent light flow through your entire structure, allowing it to move through your whole structure so that you can feel it in every cell of your body. You can see it inside of your soul. And let it move through your mind. And now we call in God, Source, and all of our spirit guides. And we're joined today by the Pleiadians and the Mary Magdalene Collective. And they're here to work with us today. I'm going to step aside and let them speak directly through me. Greetings to all of you, dearest ones. We're so happy to be with you today. We do understand that as light workers, as light beings, as those that have been decided to be here to raise the vibration of the earth, to go forth and be brave in these confusing and often challenging times. There have been moments when you may have felt as though you were just too different. There may have been times, even as a child, when you knew you were very different, and others noticed this as well. You may have had your feelings hurt. You may have been passed over for certain things, grades or life accomplishments that you felt you deserved, based on feeling that you are just so different. Based on the feeling that no one really understands you or what it is that you are doing here on this earth right now. It may be something where when you talk about your work with others, whether that's as a healer, a channel, a grid worker, whatever it is that you do, others' eyes glaze over and they sometimes look at you with judgment. We understand this can be very uncomfortable. We understand this can also reaffirm your feelings that yes, you are a very special person and that you possess these special gifts and that you are happy here in your mission on this earth. And for this brings us great joy. This is wonderful. However, we also see that there are moments equaling that joy, but in the sense of feeling othered, feeling put upon, or feeling misunderstood, feeling just too different to be a part of this world. What we do see is that there are moments when you pull away from other human involvement because you realize you are a starseed, you realize that you are ascending quickly, and that it is challenging for others to keep up with you at this moment. And we do understand this. We understand the like of being alone. We understand how it feels to walk into a room and feel as though you have nothing to say to anyone there. We understand the irritation with small talk, with discussing weather or current events that are always changing anyway. We understand all of this. And we feel your suffering in participating in things like this. However, what we wish to bring through is that you are a soul, a very ascended soul, of course, but still a soul living in a human body. And you chose to have this human experience in order to learn new things, in order to expand your consciousness, in order to expand your gifts. And so there will be moments in this human experience that are uncomfortable, that you do not enjoy. However, it is our role and our greatest joy to bring you methods and healing processes and activations to allow you to drop all of this, to allow you to feel comfortable in your skin, in your human container, to allow you to feel happy and as though you fit in with those that you most wish to know. For some of you, this will be your families, for it is coming up upon a time of the year where we spend time with our families. And we do understand that for many of you healers and channels and light workers of all kinds, this can be challenging, for you are not understood here, and perhaps never have been. And so what we would like to do with you today is to not only allow you to drop these feelings and release these feelings of otherness, but to also work with the laws of the universe to reconnect you into your star families. For this is a beautiful process, and it allows you to be in touch with your star family and to feel completely lit up by this connection. For we all fit somewhere, and you all fit with us, as well as with others that you know on earth at this time. It is merely a manner of healing. And so we ask you to receive this healing, to fully take it into your soul, to allow yourself to experience this on a completely open level. We ask you to not hide from the feelings of otherness, not to push them off as if they are not real and as if they don't matter, for you have so much spiritual connection now. How can you possibly complain about feeling othered in the human realm? We ask that you experience no shame about this, for this is okay. When you were designed as a human being, you were designed to be in connection with other humans. And it is perfectly okay to express the desire to do so. And so, we ask you to go on this journey with us, to heal whatever is there in terms of feeling othered, and to connect in with your star family. And so from this place of iridescent white light, we ask you to remember a time in your life when you felt othered, when you felt as though you just didn't fit in. For some of you, this may be just yesterday. For some of you, this may be many years ago. We ask you to go back to a memory that is as old as it can be. Ideally something from your childhood or teen or early 20s. And as we do this work, we will be working with your limbic brain, your hypothalamus, amygdala, hippocampus, and cingulate gyrus, in order to reroute certain neural pathways, to release old neural patterns, and to cement in new ones that are helpful and loving for you. And so we ask you to go back to this memory of feeling othered or feeling put upon, like you did not fit in. And just be here for one moment. It is never our intention to do anything painful for you. And now, remembering that time, remember what the surroundings looked like physically. So were you indoors or outdoors? If you were indoors, what did the floor look like? What did the ceiling look like? Were there other people there with you? And what did they look like? Were there any smells around you that you can remember and put your finger on? Were there any sounds that you know for sure you heard? Like maybe the dinging of a clock or a phone. Make this experience as visceral for you as possible, for we are going to rewrite what happened there and transmute it into something that is positive and empowering for you. So instead of going through all of the other details of what happened to you there to make you feel othered or to lead you to feel othered, we ask that instead you rewrite this scenario and rewrite it in a way that feels really good. The feeling here is what's important. So rewrite it in a way that feels great to you, that feels happy and energetic, and like you are a part of the group or a part of the collection of people that you wanted to be a part of. Even if it is a group that you would no longer wish to have any association with. We are focusing on you at that age, at that time. For example, if you were in school and going to sit down at a certain lunch table, people knew that you were talking to your spirit guides and thought you were very strange. They may have asked you not to sit at their lunch table, and that may have hurt your feelings and caused you to feel othered. And so we ask you instead to imagine yourself going to that table and having one of the kids ask you to sit there and then begin asking you questions about what you do, about channeling your spirit guides, or whatever it was that you were doing that made other people feel that you were so othered. Perhaps it is an institutional issue. Perhaps it is something that society has put on us. Whatever that is, rewrite that story so that it is incredibly loving and empowering for you. And now we ask, as you rewrite this story, if you are still rewriting or perhaps you are finished, and that's okay too, we ask you to do some toning with us. And these tones are based upon your biology. They're based upon toning your vagus nerve. It is the 10th cranial nerve, and it is responsible for so much in your body, your pain threshold and your hormone output, which can affect how happy you are. It's responsible for putting your body into rest and digest mode, which is also a healing mode. And we see that doing this type of healing work allows you to be in that mode for much longer. And so we ask that you tone with us in order to keep your body and your spirit in that place. Of course, you don't need to match the tones exactly. Go with your own voice. But we do ask that you make an effort to hit around the same note that this channel is hitting, for it is a part of this healing experience. If you're unable to use your voice at this time, we ask that you visualize yourself using this voice. And take a deep breath in and a deep breath out. We will sometimes give you hand motions or mudras to create as you hum these tones. And this is to target specific areas of your brain that are asking for healing today. And connect your first finger and your thumb on both hands. And please tone with us. And now connect your middle finger and your thumb on both hands and tone with us. And now connect your ring finger and your thumb on both hands and tone with us. And now connect your pinky finger with your thumb and tone with us. And take a deep breath in and a deep breath out. And allow this healing to wash over you. We thank you, laws of the universe, for rushing in. Spirit guides, God, source. And now we, as the Pleiadians, would like to reconnect you to your star families. We see that many of you are already connected and perhaps unaware of this connection, for you are not able to hear or see your star families yet. But this is coming. And there are many people that you can work with in order to find this more quickly, including this channel. And so we see you now before us, arms outstretched. And we see your arms clasping the arms of your star family. One specific person has been put forward in order for you to clasp arms. And of course, your star families do not have arms as you do, but they are working with what they have in order to physically touch you. And whatever it is that you are feeling in this moment, as you firmly establish this connection with your star family, allow it to wash over you, for this is beautiful. Your star family is there for you. And this is a group in which you will always fit in. We're so very pleased to connect you into your star family. And take a deep breath in and a deep breath out. And listen closely as your star family begins to speak to you, begins to send you messages through synchronicities, or perhaps you are physically seeing them or physically hearing them. Whatever the case may be, allow yourself this time with your star family who's so happy to be reconnected and to have you feel welcomed by them and never othered, simply welcomed and loved. It has been our greatest blessing to work with you today. We're so very pleased to be with you. Many blessings to you. And now take a deep breath in and a deep breath out. And softly and gently bring your mind, body, and spirit down through the different laws of the universe. We thank the laws and our spirit guides and source for working with us today. And move yourself down through the colors of the universe, through the stars, the planets, and further down through the sky and the clouds, and all the way back down until you root your feet back into your new earth, pulling this new earth healing energy all the way up and allowing it to flow out of the crown of your head, filling in your aura 4 feet in every direction. And we will tip your aura today with selenite for enhanced communications with your star family. And take a deep breath in and a deep breath out. And slowly open your eyes. It's been my pleasure to work with you today. I hope that you enjoyed this activation. Feel free to come back and use it as many times as you would like, with as many memories of otherness as you would like. And feel the joy in that reconnection to your star families. So much love to you.
You're invited to check out Adelina's Divine Guiding Light course, available at bit.ly/soul-Adelina. You can also find a link on this webpage. Click Special Offer under Adelina's image. Soulshine continues after this musical break.
Hello everybody, it's Alicia Power here. Thank you for joining me today in the celebration of the incredible, powerful portal of the 21st of December, opening this incredible juncture point where light floods into the lower fields, into the denser fields of physicality. It's very exciting. So my creator being spirit tutors have a special gift for us today, and they'd like to take us on a beautiful inner journey where we meet very high levels of the worlds of spirit, senior levels of the worlds of spirit, mentors, teachers, consciousness upgraders. And we will stand in front of these beings and ask them for upgrade, ask them for upshift, ask them for a lift into our higher sense of self, a higher sense of beingness, of our true higher soul self. So let's begin, everyone, taking a beautiful deep breath down into your tummy and letting it out slowly, giving our soul body an opportunity just to loosen up a little bit because it's going to be traveling. Another deep breath. These wonderful spirit beings of those highest levels are beginning to come closer towards us right now and beginning to connect with our auric fields as we're quietening down in our consciousness. Allowing yourself to feel loved and held in love. Now in front of you, I'd love you to imagine and pretend that there's a beautiful being of light and love standing in front of you. Have a moment, have a pause, and just feel the resonance, feel the presence, the stillness of this being. If you haven't met me before or worked with me before, I hold a very safe vortex of love and light. So this being is one of the mentors that I work with of the higher senior worlds of spirit, of love and light. Now this being metaphorically stretches out their hand and is inviting you to hold their hand. And this is a moment of connection, and it's also a moment of you pulling yourself a little bit more into that inner world, because as you feel the hand in your pretend, in your imagination, and you squeeze that hand of that being, it really does help you to be drawn in to the worlds of spirit. Now this being who can see everything about you, the entirety of you, of your high soul, of your soul history, is in such awe and openness and love to you in the entirety of who you are, knowing who you are as a soul. And this being bends gently forward in reverence and places their forehead to your forehead with so much love and respect. It's just a moment of communion, of gentle acknowledgement of each other, of love, because this journey is going to be sacred. And you both turn around, and there in front of you both is a sphere of light. It's like a mini spaceship. And you both enter and sit down, if you like, or just enter into this sphere of light. Feel the safety of it. It's like a womb of love and light. And instantaneously you are traveling through time and space. Up through space, through vortices, through portals, through wormholes, through stargates. Just traveling and traveling. You don't need to know at the moment where you are. Give yourself permission to relax and to feel safe and loved. The being that is with you is a master healer, is a master being of love and light, knows exactly where you guys are heading towards. And I am being told right now that we're heading towards a very, very sacred place of love and light, specially designed for this moment in time of this opening of this portal of the 21st of December. Whichever day it is right now, around that time, it's perfect. It's the perfect time. So you're in this sphere of light, just traveling supersonic speed through time and space. There's hardly any perception even of you traveling. It's just moving so fast. The movement of where you are is happening so instantaneously that you can hardly even perceive it. And I'm being told that we have arrived. You have arrived. Your safety zone is with your buddy, master trainer, master healer, this being. That's your safety zone. And this being will be with you constantly wherever you're going now. And so a door opens in the sphere of light, and you both leave the sphere of light and step out, and you're in an interesting terrain, almost sort of dusty and kind of like Mars in a way. Just allow your imagination to have fun here. And in the side of a big rocky outcrop, almost like a small mountain, there's an opening, almost like a cave opening, and you step in to the cool, walk through a kind of corridor, and then you step into a vast, humongous, huge chamber full of light. And this chamber is full of energy, crystalline, made of crystalline energy, healing beds, suspended at different layers in this chamber. Some are closer to the ground, some are midway up, and all the way up to quite high up in this very, very high, tall chamber. And there's this misty light that's present right through this amazing place, this amazing chamber. And you look at your friend, the being of light, with a query. It's like, wow, why am I here? Why have you taken me here? And this being turns to you with just so much love and gentleness and saying, it's your time to be loved. It's your time to be upgraded. It's your time to meet your higher self in an upgrade, in like a grafting upwards into a higher matrix of light that is your higher matrix light body. So this is a huge gift for you in this lifetime that you're having. So let's begin. This beautiful being takes your hand and very gently begins to elevate you up the layers inside this chamber. This being knows exactly which healing bed made of energy, made of this beautiful crystalline energy, where it's going. It's been reserved for you. This is so beautiful. And with so much love, you know you're in great hands, that this was almost foretold in your ancient soul history, that you would have this upgrade. Allowing yourself to be led, lifted upwards, following your beautiful spirit friend, companion, and they, holding your hand, they lift you up, kind of like Peter Pan, towards a particular healing bed. And they invite you to lie down gently. And it's kind of like a dome of light forms itself around you, because this is going to be a chamber of light. A very powerful upgrade of light will infuse into you and repopulate your light waves in your aura, your light matrix, with a higher joy, self-love, consciousness software, spiritual software is going to be downloaded in a moment. So allow yourself to relax. You're in great hands. This has been a long time coming. Your soul knows that this moment in time was going to arrive. You're on this, in this audio listening, and this is the moment of the upgrade. So allow yourself to be still and just receive. It's your time, it's your moment. The light and the beings of light that will be supporting you and loving you and holding you in this moment of upgrade have known that you're going to be arriving. They've prepared everything. So it's really a really big moment for your soul. So let's start. We're going to go quiet for about 5 minutes and allow yourself just to be still and breathe and relax and enjoy the download. Enjoy the upgrade of this very, very high light. The energy may get a little bit strong. You may feel a little bit wriggly in your body, but just stay still and receive. All right, I'm going to go quiet for about 5 minutes. All right, everyone, taking a deep breath. Well done. Good job. Some beautiful, deep shifting happened just then, and just exquisite high frequency love and light was downloaded into your auric matrix and upgraded your consciousness software. So beautiful, so precious, so important for like this junction moment in time and space, so that you vibrate much higher and in alignment with this higher light that's flooding the planet at this moment, in this opening of this crack of light through the fabric of time and space is coming through in this beautiful 21st of December opening. So well done, congratulations. We've aligned higher. And just before we complete, we're going to do a little process with Mother Earth, infusing her with light, bringing her higher as well in her light matrix. Remember, these senior levels of the world of spirit that I work with are regularly doing this with her in any of our deep healing sessions as in group work. So this is something they love to do. So let's do it. We have left this beautiful chamber just instantaneously, and we're standing with that incredible being of light that we love so much, that's our companion. And we're standing on the edge of a cliff and looking down. There she is, Mother Earth, rotating in her beautiful orbit, looking like such a jewel, so beautiful, gleaming in the sun, one side of her, beautiful blue and white, jewel of love that she is as a sentient being. And just following along, everyone, now, this being of light that you are hanging out with, that's your mate, it's your friend, gently pulls you off the cliff. Holding hands, you're still together, and you're feeling the weightlessness as you are floating downwards. And as you are both together, floating downwards, like Peter Pan and Wendy, just floating down, slowly coming closer towards Mother Earth, you notice that there's a vast web of light being held by hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of light beings above you, like a huge net of light. And it's slowly being lowered down as you are coming closer towards Mother Earth. This vast net of light is being lowered down. And gradually, all of these beings of light that are holding this vast net of light, they're starting to wrap it around Mother Earth. Until she is cocooned in it. And now this web, this net of light, begins to soak into her, to interpenetrate that physical form that is Mother Earth. That physical form that is Mother Earth, interpenetrating the light deep into her solid self. Allowing that light to now burst out and shine all the way through her physical being, exploding right through every corner of her physical being, pouring out, soaking her with light. And now the power of that light starts to increase. So it's almost as though it has a temperature. The temperature of that light starts to get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger until there's an explosion, a starburst of light. And Mother Earth and her physical self disappears, and there's just this power of light, solid light, there in front of us as we're watching. And let's hold that for a moment, that knowing, that vision. Allowing her to be upgraded, to feel upgraded. We're going to allow this light to be held in this way in our imaginations. We're not changing anything. And now I'd love you to take a nice deep breath, 1 or 2 deep breaths, and to open your eyes and move your body gently a little bit. Mother Earth is still held in that light. Thank you, everyone. It's been a blessing to be present with you today. Huge hugs from me, huge hugs from these incredible teams of beings of light that I play with in the higher realms, the creator beings that oversee universes so high. Thank you so much, everyone. Much love. Namaste.
Alicia Power has a online course, Curriculum with Spirit. You can find her special offer at bit.ly/soulalicia or on this webpage under Alicia's image. Soulshine continues after this musical break. Soulshine, activations and meditations for unity consciousness. Soulshine continues after this musical break. It's time to move some energy. Get up and dance. Move your body, shake your arms, smile.
This is Anna Estrada of the Quantum Light Practice, and I just want to welcome you here to Pachamama's Blessing. So this is a beautiful tradition. The Pachamama's Blessing is a beautiful tradition from the Andean culture, and this would be Peru. And as you can see behind me, the Andean Sierra, this amazing high altitude shrine that was created in ancient times by the Inca culture in Peru. And so there's such a beautiful tradition here that just goes beyond culture, that goes beyond history, that is more ancient than the Inca people, that where we received, as humanity received this wisdom from the ancient ones, the ancient star civilizations, and the wisdom keepers. And part of this particular tradition from Peru has to do with some of the things that we're going through now as a culture on the planet right now. Which is a global paradigm shift. So in medieval times, around the 1500s, in the Inca culture, the Incas were an empire that spanned most of Western South America. So the Incas were the indigenous people, and they, through the years, they had conquered, they were a conquest culture. So they had conquered all the indigenous cultures all along the coast of South America. And they had created an empire, the Inca Empire, complete with a noble class, a king, a queen, and all the subjects, and as well as a class of enslaved people that were people that had been conquered by the Inca and had been absorbed. All their traditions were absorbed into the Inca culture. And I just want to share about this because it is a remembrance of the ways of humans and the ways of the gods and the ways of the cosmic star people that we are receiving this transmission from. And so in the 1500s, what happened is the Spanish came on the shores of South America And so within the Inca Empire, there was a king and he had a brother. And these brothers were fighting at this time. At the very time that the Spanish came upon the shores, looking for gold, that was their purpose, looking for riches to bring back to Europe. This was going on within the Inca Empire. They were in full-blown civil war. Two brothers, Atahualpa and Huáscar, they were fighting amongst themselves, and there was a civil war. So they were divided. These beings that had the power of this entire continent of South America, they were fighting amongst themselves. They were in civil war. And the way that the Spanish were able to come in and conquer this powerful, very powerful culture was through this division. So, and what they did was they kind of connected with one of the brothers and they said, look, we'll help you conquer your brother. And they did. And then when they killed the brother, then the Spanish turned around and arrested the brother they had helped for murdering the brother. So they turned on, the brother betrayed his brother to the Spanish, and then the Spanish betrayed him. And then the Spanish were, this is how the Spanish were able to come in and completely take over this land and take it away from the people, the native people there, which was a culture of tremendous power at that time. So this is a lesson for us. You know, this is a perfect example of divide and conquer, that when we are divided, it creates a leak. It creates an energy leak. And then these foreign entities can come in and establish themselves. And this can happen as a culture, like it did in the Inca Empire, and it can happen individually as well. So that's really what we're going to work with. We're going to work with this energy of like bringing forth, what is it inside ourselves that is divided? Where are we divided inside ourselves? So so that we can resolve that, so that we can heal that trauma, and then bring in these new frequencies of light that are coming forth with the new earth. So we've got to do this clearing. We've got to do this cleansing inside ourselves. We've got to come into balance inside. And when we talk about division inside ourselves, it's like, you know, the core division is not seeing ourselves as divine, as seeing the divine presence as something outside ourselves, not being able to fully connect with our own self, our own divine self. So that is the core wound, feeling disconnected and separate from ourselves, from that divine presence inside. And then we have other dualities that we're always navigating as humans, you know, spirit and matter, shadow and light, love and fear, and masculine and feminine, you know, like we're always navigating these different dualities. And so we want to bring those dualities into balance inside ourselves and into a state of equanimity and equality, so that we can, so that polarity softens. Because we'll always be dealing, as long as we're in a body and we're incarnate on this planet, there will always be polarities and dualities that we're playing with. But that extreme polarization, we can close the gap, and that separation softens, and we're able to navigate and really receive this that comes from doing this work, that comes from cleansing and balancing those polarities. We receive that fruit of inner peace, the peace that is unshakable, this connection to our own self and to the earth that cannot be broken. It's so strong. And that's what we're working on here in this circle and at this time as a culture on this planet. So that's a little introduction to what we'll be doing today. So as you can see, we are here, we're going to have a pilgrimage to the Andean Sierra. And so what happened when the Spanish came into Peru, there was a people called the Quero. This is a native people, and they were very aware of what was happening, of this paradigm shift that was occurring. And they chose to go high, high into the Andes Mountains where, you know, the Spanish people could not even go there. These mountains are at very high altitudes. And there are high altitude shrines up on the peaks of these mountains. And the Quero people had this wisdom. They were the wisdom keepers, and they maintained this knowledge of Pachamama, of working with the star people, these amazing lineages from transmissions of ancient healing lineages of the Quero that were transmitted from these high peaks, from the mountains, from these very high frequency shrines in the upper world. You know, in the shamanic world, we work with the lower world, which can be related to the unconscious, you know, where we see these, this is where we do our ancestral healing. This is where we do these purifications of the inner field. And then we have the Middle Earth, which is our daily life as humans on the planet. And then we have the upper world, where we connect with these star people, and we connect with the wisdom keepers, and we connect with the ascended masters and the beings of light that support us in our daily life on the planet as we become more and more embodied and sovereign. Okay. All right. So let's close our eyes and we'll get started with this beautiful transmission of bringing in the new earth, Pachamama's blessing, seeding the new earth with divine love. So let's get started. And the first thing that we do, we just close our eyes and we take deep breaths into our bodies. And you become aware of that root chakra, the base of the spine, and breathe into that area of the body. And we connect the root chakra to the core of the earth, to Gaia. And Pachamama is an expression of Gaia, unique to the Andean culture. So we say hello to Pachamama and to Gaia, and securely fasten that energy cord from the base of your spine all the way to the core of the earth. And this is where we do all our work, from this foundation, from this connection inside ourselves. Take deep breaths. And you just feel this energy of Pachamama rising up through the soles of your feet. Moving through all the energy channels of the legs, clearing the first chakra, the root chakra. Just bringing in this fresh, vibrant earth energy, nurturing energy. This energy says, I've got you. You are not alone. You are supported. You are not alone. And we just surrender to this beautiful earth energy. We are interconnected with Gaia. We're just not separate. We are interconnected with each other and with the earth. And so this energy assists us in experiencing that. And then we call forth the cosmic light, the Kero, the ancient people from the Andean Sierra, the wisdom keepers who kept the knowledge of the shaman through all these years and held space for the global transformation that occurred. Sonoaha Shiniki, until the time that is now, Soroko, of bringing in the new earth. Susquara Shiniki Sonoko Soroha Shiki Sukusroa Hanishki Sonokoroa. So we're calling forth that cosmic light, the Kero lineage, the Apus, the divine presence in the mountain peaks, coming in through the crown of the head. The galactic beings of light that communicate with us in the upper world. I'm also seeing the condor, which is the being of light, this magnificent bird with an amazing wingspan. So we're just seeing those beautiful wings. And we allow that column of light to enter in through the crown of our heads, just filling up our entire being with this light and this love from the upper world, this support from the galactic beings of light, the star peoples. And we just allow that energy to descend in through the crown of the head and to clear all the neural pathways of the brain. Because as we do this work, as we do this transformative work, there are shifts in the brain. There are shifts in the chemistry of the brain as we come into balance with the left and the right hemispheres, as we bring our duality, our inner division into balance. There are shifts in our thought patterns, in our emotions, in our perceptions. So when we do this work to clear the neural pathways of the brain, we're just assisting the body to shift. So just allow that light, every cell of the brain, to absorb this amazing light. Breathe in more light. And that light merges with the earth energy inside of our bodies in the heart. And you can see the earth energy and the cosmic light integrate in the heart area and then expand throughout the body, raising the frequency of the body, raising the frequency of matter. And you can see in your heart coming to the surface, because as so much light enters into the body, enters into the quantum field, we ask that this light illuminate whatever it is that's that we're ready to let go of whatever is holding us back in making this transformation into the new earth. What is it in our own lives that we're experiencing that creates division inside of us? And we'll notice in the next few weeks leading to the winter solstice, we've noticed that our shadow is coming up to be revealed inside of us. And the more that we can observe this and allow this to occur without shame, without fear, we face it. We can face whatever's occurring inside of us, whatever emotions are being unearthed inside of us. We can face them, we can feel them. This is the most important skill that we can cultivate in this time, is to feel our emotions. Even if it's shame, even if it's regret, grief, challenging emotions, because we know that when we're able to process these feelings without escape, without trying to escape them, we become more embodied. We become more and more stable in our inner connection with the divine presence inside of us. So sometimes this may show up, these shadows may show up for a lot of us as feelings of unworthiness, states of consciousness that we've lived in the past when we believed that we were separate from the divine, that we felt that we weren't good enough, or we felt that we didn't deserve to have this connection, or we felt that something was wrong with us because we didn't fit in, or we weren't able to accomplish what we wanted to accomplish, or we weren't able to have the relationship we wanted, or we felt rejected. All of these kinds of things are coming up, and it may be a little off-putting in a way to have to deal with these feelings from the past. When we're ready to step into the new earth, it's not our favorite thing to do is feel challenging emotions from the past. But I am here to offer this support to assist you in processing these emotions, because I know that underneath those obstructions is power. If we can face those feelings and process those feelings, underneath there is your pure signature essence and power and your unique contribution to the world. So because those feelings, those energies, those vibrations obstruct your ability to fulfill your mission. So we use this time on the planet where so much shadow is being revealed in the collective and individually. We can celebrate, we can say, wow, finally, all of this is moving. And we celebrate it and we welcome it. We can feel it. We have the tools, we have the support. We have support of Gaia. We have the support of our guides. Gaia coming into her own balance and her own transformation. Supports us. So we're just going to allow that to come forth, whatever is coming up for you, and we place it on the altar of our hearts. We face it. We can feel it in this sacred container. In this moment, you can feel and allow so that that energy processes through you and it no longer holds you back. When it becomes conscious, that's when you're home free. So just bring those feelings, those vibrations into your awareness, and we're going to be receiving a light language transmission from the Quero shaman and the Apus of the Andean Sierra. So take deep breaths and allow that these patterns, just know these patterns are unraveling and recalibrating. So deep breaths. And we're calling forth these high altitude sacred sites. The vibration of the high altitude, this vibration clears the mind, purifies the mind. This cool, fresh light purifies the mind. So and the emotional patterns that create certain states of consciousness. So we're allowing this high altitude vibration to come in through the crown of the head, through this lineage of Quero shaman. And then some toning is coming forth. So just follow the sound. Deep breaths. These sound frequencies assist you to unravel those patterns of the mind. So from the high altitude shrine coming forth, the etheric temple at Machu Picchu is coming forth, that vibration of transformation. And it's a solar energy. So we're receiving these divine codes from the sun. Take deep breaths. And this transmission is going straight into the solar plexus, the power center, in your own body. As these emotions and these different patterns are unraveling, now we're receiving divine codes of sovereignty and embodiment and equanimity. So breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out, and then be aware of that connection. You're grounding. We want to stay grounded, connected to Pachamama. So be aware of the root chakra and breathing, and you're breathing. So bringing in the solar codes. So we're receiving a transmission from the solar. It's a solar gate that's at the entrance of Machu Picchu, and just many centuries of beings of light gathering there, seeding divine love for us to receive, seeding clarity, seeding sovereignty. So we're receiving that now. We're ready to receive that as we enter into this new phase of evolution. And this connection with our galactic brothers and sisters, this galactic support that is beyond culture, beyond human history, beyond the history of the earth. So we're receiving this galactic codes. So we just put our hands on our heart and breathe into the heart. So this connection with ourselves and with the universe. So this connection with our galactic brothers and sisters does not mean that we leave this dimension, or it means, or it doesn't mean that we escape. And it means that we become more and more embodied and more grounded and more connected to the truth of who we are and Gaia. And from that foundation, from that place, we have communication. And from that foundation, we connect with others. And then in this way, we become very strong. And we hold space just the way that the Keto held space for humanity, that held space for the wisdom keepers and the star people in the high altitude shrines in the Andes Mountains. In that way, we hold space for humanity now as we evolve, as we become multidimensional beings of light incarnate, holding space for the transformation of humanity. And the ascension of Earth, of Gaia. We come into alignment with the ascended Gaia. And we receive support. From the star people. As they assist us to cultivate these multi-dimensional gifts and talents, the ability to travel in different dimensions, the ability to communicate through light language, and the ability to experience divine sight, seeing the divine in everyone and everything around us, in every experience, in the way that we see ourselves, in the way that we see every event that occurs in the outer world, we see through divine eyes. And then we just receive that divine sight into the solar plexus, the divine codes from the sun. Breathe out. Koshna ha kisinike he chinike tunakora hananini skoronwananini skosoronwananini, and then bringing forth the joy ray, the hummingbird surkwaini chikisinakoronwananini skoronwananini skiskroskurwa chinike he chikere tunananini skiskroskurwananini chinike he chikiskroskurwananini skiskroskurwananini skoskurwa. Joy, experiencing joy in every moment. Even when we're in a challenge, we experience joy and peace inside ourselves. So that inner connection with the divine presence is constantly filling us with joy and peace. It's a mystical experience that comes from inside. And just receiving that beautiful blessing from Pachamama. Filling us with equanimity and trust in ourselves, in Gaia, in each other. Sorokoro Anachi. The galactic beings of light say, we've got you. You are not alone. Soroko shoha na chiki sonokoro hanai. Soskuru sonoko showa. Soskuru shonokuswa. Soskuru shonokuwa hanai. And just receiving this light from this etheric temple in the Andes Mountains. Sonoha hashiniki sonoko sonohanai sonokuruan. Endurance. Sonoko shonoko sonohana shiniki, patience. Horoko no 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 anai. Sonoko sonokoroana nini siki sonoko soroanai. Shonoko rahanai nini sinki siniki siniki sonokoro nini. Soroko shonokoro nini. Just wiping away any impatience, any feeling of like, when is this going to be over? So we're just being filled with patience and trust. Soroko shanoana nini siki sonoko sonoanai. Sonoko shonoko rahanai. Sonoko sonoana nini. Perseverance. Soroko shanoana chiki sonoko roana nini. And strength. Hoshkoroana nini siki sonosoroko sonoana nini. Chiniki sonoko roana nini. Siniki sonoko roana nini. You can do it. Sonoko waha shanai. Just bringing in more light into the brain. Bringing more balance and equanimity that naturally arises again from this inner connection. Sonoko waha shiniki sonokoro aha nai. Into the heart. This final light language transmission is being received by the heart, soothing the inner self, this divine cosmic child that lives inside of us. This creative expression that comes from balancing the polarities inside ourselves. So we're showering this cosmic star child inside of us with grace and love. Unconditional love and support, acceptance. Letting go of the past, completely letting go of the past so that we can receive the new earth, and co-create this new reality. Just see this golden pink light entering in through the crown of the head. It's a rainbow ray of wholeness. And we receive that in our heart. Ono ai nai sineki soro ai nai. Ona kono ai nai soro kuru oro ai nai. Sinakuru ai oro soro ai nai. Oso kuru hanai ono kuru ai ono kuru hanai suru honu ai ini huru kainai suru kuwa ini kuru ai horo kunu haina siru suru ai Oro aina siru kuru aina ia hanakara suru ai hanakara aina ia siru kuru ai hanakura ai suru kuru ai Hashkis Krusra Hainai Horku Ha Nai Sukusua Hanai. Just allowing that integration in the heart. Be aware of your connection to Gaia. As we complete this transmission, we're filled with gratitude to the ancient peoples that came before us. As we receive their wisdom and their grace, as we receive their divine support, we offer so much gratitude to the sacred places of Peru, the Apus, the Quero people, the galactic beings of light that came through to offer us these high frequencies of light. Thank you. Offering so much gratitude to Gaia and Pachamama. Receiving her final blessing. Into our hearts. This is Anna of the Quantum Light Practice. Align with the divinity that is you.
Ana Estrada offers personal sessions and Green Mother Earth light language activations, available in her special offer at bit.ly/soulanna, ANA, or on this webpage. Click under Anna's image to learn more. Now it's time to dance, holding your vision of New Earth. Have fun, and thank you for your high vibration. New Earth One Network is a community-supported network. Purchases on this website not only support you, but your community, as the light that you raise in yourself indeed radiates out to the community. It also supports the teachers who bring this information. Plus, we give a portion of our proceeds to support children in the highlands of the Andes through the Pasquet organization. Proceeds from this network have built a greenhouse in the Highland Andes for a local school, offering a supply of healthy organic food for school lunches. And over the years, we've supported a young adult as she graduated from school and focused on her career in tourism. These proceeds have also helped us create sustainable businesses in Peru, such as this chicken farm, which helped create an income for a family in need. We thank you for your purchases at New Earth One Network. Together, we are New Earth. soul shine, activations and meditations for unity consciousness. Check out the special upgrade offer to own the meditations and activations and music videos in this program. You'll also have access to a bundle of mastery empowerment courses from our New Earth One teachers.